Baseball from the Lone Star State. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Texas Rangers. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaubel. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
First pitch coming your way next. And on the mound for Texas in this one, Jack Leiter. How about a scouting report on him?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Just about ready to roll. Here's Garrett Hampson.
The designated hitter, number 6, Garrett Hampson.
And we're underway in Arlington. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. To the right side, and that one handled to first. A great play deep in the hole.
Batting second.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup.
Low.
And that one fouled off.
Nope. Ball 1.
Just starting out here in Arlington. And it's fouled away. Got him swinging.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Ellie De La Cruz. Pure electricity in a baseball uniform.
Yeah, there's no way around it. He's a must-watch player in this league. You never know what you're going to see day to day.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Two down, nobody on. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he won around. Not an easy call there. But Wyatt Langford stepping in for the Rangers. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And a man aboard.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. Nimmo wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. So the call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. To the right side. Oh, great stop. Throws from his knees. It's there, and that's a great play.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
Tapped softly to the right side, and a foul ball.
Ball 1.
One out and a runner at second here in the third and final game of the series. On the ground to the left. Gets it to first, and there's two away.
Batting fourth,
Kyle Higashioka stepping in for the Rangers. 2 for 9 so far in the series. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Line drive. Fair ball. Coming home. He scores and they have the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. A little out front there as he swings through it.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Got him. That's the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on. New inning getting started. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Sal Stewart. Foul ball there. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the tying run is on base.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. That one almost got him. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. Eugenio Suarez blasts one out. His first homer of the year, and the Reds jump out in front. It's 2-1.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Here's Jose Trevino. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Smith. Then there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Ball.
Sometimes pitchers work them backwards, starting with the breaking ball, but it's a tricky approach. He almost wants to bait you out there to throw that stuff to start the at-bat.
2 runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. Swings through that one for strike 2. Got him swinging for the K. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Blake Dunn, the next to hit for the Reds. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. Gets under and pops it up. And a foul ball. Dunn was tearing up the base paths in his last game with 3 steals. 2 down, nobody on. Strike 2. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. And we're back. Who doesn't love a rubber match, Siggy? This game is big for both these teams. It's early, but we have a tight one so far.
Yeah, Boog, anytime you're trying to take a series, there's a little extra juice in the dugout. Everyone wants that edge.
Ball.
Sliced hard, but foul. Swing and a bouncer. Stewart tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting seven, the third
So up next, Ezekiel Duran. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Bunting for a hit, and it goes just foul. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First two pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Hey.
The 0-2. Sets him down looking. That K is his third of the game. And the Rangers set down in order. They're down 2-1. Back in Arlington. In now for the Reds, Will Benson.
Will Benson.
This one in the air, center field. One away.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Garrett Hampson.
Shortened a bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. This one popped up, and that goes foul. Here's the 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
That one missed. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Struck him out without a swing. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. 2 down, bases empty. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. He's 0 for 1. Oh, 1 now. He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. Got him swinging. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Nobody left. Back at Globe Life Field, set for the bottom of the third, Michael Hellman stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Right back to him on the mound. throws to first in time. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Up next for the Rangers, the left fielder, Wyatt Langford.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Just missed.
Ball 2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Sets him down on strikes. And that's 4 strikeouts. Langford wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one did miss. And the strike is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Payoff pitch. And that's an 8-pitch walk. He really made the pitcher work for that one. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. So they've still got both their challenges. So 2 down. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Grounded out his first time up.
That's a ball.
Nimmo throws right, bats left. Batting second in today's lineup, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. Ripped on the ground to second. Over to Lowe. That ends the inning. Rangers go down quickly there, and they trail it here 2-1. On to the fourth. In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
And a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Ellie looking to steal. Pitch inside. Save. De La Cruz gets his first steal of the game.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
Swings through that. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Man at second. And now it's filled up. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Runner around third on his way to the plate, and they lead by 2.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Just missed.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Stewart on second. Suarez on at first with nobody out. Line drive, and that's a base hit out of the left center field. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged 0-fer to start the season and get into a slump.
Manager out of the... So runners at the corners, nobody out. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds.
And because they're getting a lot of base runners thanks to that patient approach, it means a lot of high-stress pitches on the mound. That adds up, and a lot of times it leads to even more location mistakes.
The 0-2. In the dirt. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound. In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Two on, 1 out.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Done. Not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. And that one was indeed a strike. 1 challenge remaining for them now. Will Benson, the next to hit for the Reds. Fly to center his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Gets him to chase after that one. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. They limit the damage here. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Laced into left. That's a base hit. And they have their first base runner since the first inning.
Up next for the Rangers.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover. and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
2 away now.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Peterson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Tap foul at the plate. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 left for Texas. And they ready now for the 5th inning. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Garrett Hampson. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-1.
Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Takes it in for the out.
The first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Tyler Alexander preparing to come on if needed. Wynn, the right-hander, also getting loose.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at-bat.
That's a ball.
And if you're a manager or a hitting coach, you love to see your guys really fighting for every at-bat, every pitch. It tells you a lot about how they showed up to the ballpark today.
Well struck right field, carrying well. And that one is off the wall. The relay throw. And in there with a double off the wall.
He was all over that one. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
Ellie De La Cruz digs in now. 1 for 2. Swings through that one. 0-1. Man at second. Down and in, moved his feet. Hit into center field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Up next is Cincinnati. The second
So
baseman,
Singy, let's dive into the numbers courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Save. That's 2 stolen bases now for Ellie De La Show.
They are being real aggressive to put some runs on the board, get 2 runners now in the scoring position. Excellent job of stealing second base and staying out of a potential double play. Now that can kind of backfire and kill your rally, but it worked out nicely. Now a chance to do some damage.
2 on, 1 out. Bounced up the middle. Smith slings to first in time.
Up next in Cincinnati, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Here's some real power at the plate. Eugenio Suarez.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. In the dirt, kicks away from the catcher. Runner stays put at third. And a 1-2. In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Good job at damage. Back in Arlington, bottom of the inning, Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. That one ripped but foul.
Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Stays alive. 0-2 now. Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to Lowe. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Up next for the Rangers, the center fielder, Alejandro Osuna.
Foul ball. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike two.
And obviously, a lot of credit for all those chases and strikeouts goes to the pitching. It's been nasty, but you can bet this offense is trying to figure out some way to put up a better fight.
Tosses to first. Quick recovery from the misplay pays off for the out.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. All the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Ball 1.
That one ripped left field, way back there. And that one hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Langford in the box now. Takes strike 1. Hard hit, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score. 3-run game. It's 5-2.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
No, that's down.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Langford off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him looking. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 5-2. Back at the ballpark, let's take a look at some of the moments that stand out to us. Cole Winn into the game. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Digging in, Jose Trevino. And there's a foul ball. Trevino, 33 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2014. Chases that one upstairs.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Ball, that's off the
Activity
plate.
in the bullpen. Jacob Junis appears to be getting loose. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. And there's a ball.
3.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
That's outside.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Out towards left center. Ozuna on the move. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
And now here is Blake Dunn. Shortened the bunt and missed it. And it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Did not go. Here's a 1-2. Up the middle. Hellman whips it to first on the run. But it's not in time. Base hit.
Boogie doesn't care how he does it. He just wants to get on base. And when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. His wheels are truly a weapon out there.
Runner takes off. Pitch is low.
Down.
Safe at second.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Man on second, 2 down. That's ripped. Base hit. Coming home. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's 6-2.
Oh, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. And next is the designated hitter, Garrett Hampson. 0 for 3 in this one. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw. Save. Man at second. Trying to bunt his way on. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
And the Rangers manager making his way.
For the Rangers, number 13, Tyler Alexander.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
2 on, 2 outs. Swings through that one out in front that time. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Now a 6-2 ball game. Welcome back to this rubber match. A bit of a blowout at this point, but plenty of game left.
Comeback story on tap. Everyone loves some drama down the stretch. You win this one, you leave the park feeling like you accomplished something special. When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Kyle Higashioka stepping in for the Rangers. Out to short. De La Cruz tosses to first. Got the out.
Up next for the Rangers, the catcher, number 35, Elias Diaz.
Yeah, there's the strike.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Chopped left side. Suarez slings it across, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Back at Globe Life Field, this offense has lifted them to a lead with plenty of hits so far in this one as we look at the spray chart.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
Alexander, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. Check swing, and he went at 1-1.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds. Add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key. Throwing the ball where he wants to.
Ball two.
Pitch misses there. Ball three. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Grabs it on the run. One up, one down. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Sal Stewart. Swing at a ground ball, and that chance handled. Not in time. He's safe.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Eugenio.
Now the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A two-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Check swing. No appeal. Ball one. Stewart, the base runner at first with one out. And he grounds one back up the middle, takes it to the bag. That's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, one hit, no errors. Back in Arlington, set for the last half of the seventh. Jock Peterson stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Over to Lowe. And they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
Rangers, the third baseman, Ezekiel Duran.
Hey!
Ripped, but it curls foul. The Reds leading by 4 here at the bottom of the seventh.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one ripped right center field. That's back. And he brings it into the warning track.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Ozuna in the box now. No balls and a strike. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Swing and a slow roller. Suarez throw to first in time. Rangers go down in order. It's the Reds.
For the Rangers,
welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Jacob Junis.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Reaching for it, makes the catch. TJ Friedel now at the plate. A pair of strikeouts, and he's flying to center. In the air, left field. And that's a foul ball. This one in the air, center field. And there's two away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the center fielder, Blake Dunn.
Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out. Back at Globe Life Field. Ready for the bottom of the eighth. Michael Hellman stepping in for the Rangers. Singer still out there to pitch the eighth and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really.
Now pitching for
Brock
Cincinnati,
Burke taking over on the mound.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here comes the 0-1. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Picks it up with the bare hand, and he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
0-2 now.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Got him. One gone here.
Oh, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the sixth time they've set him down on strikes in the series. So no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
The 0-2.
Ball.
Man at first, one away. Just off the outside corner. And it's 2-2. Nimmo checks his swing. Appeal to third. Didn't go. And a payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. 3-2. And that one hit to first. Low. Over to second. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Through 8 full, it's the Reds. We go to the 9th. In now for the Reds, Will Benson. Swing and a miss, strike one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Puts a bunt down right side. Peterson, the underhand flip. Not in time. That's a bunt single.
Up next, the first
Dropping a drag bunt there. I love it.
Low.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. 1 for 4 with a double. Runner on the go. Pitch is low.
That's down.
Throw to second. Tag, and they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Up next for Cincinnati.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Jacob Junis won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Jalen Beeks takes over on the mound.
Jalen Beeks.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule. And a bunt towards third. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Up next for the Rangers.
Just a good job putting the ball in play and then busting down the first base line. Beat the throw pretty easily.
Ball in. Nope, that's down.
Berg, 29 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Oh, great stop. The feed for one. They get the double play, and just 1 out to go now.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder.
That's to third. Suarez. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Reds win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
No, this was an excellent effort on the road, taking 2 out of 3 from a pretty tough club with some good fans in this one. But overall, played really good baseball, pitched well, they caught it, they were able to come up with the timely hits, and that's what you need to do to win a series.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Here in Miami, Lone Depot Park, the show brings you game one of a huge 4-game weekend set. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. Biggest storyline coming into this one is how effective this team's starting rotation has been of late. They've been on an absolute tear, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, they've been lights out. It's almost like each starter's trying to outdo the last. Game after game, they're keeping opposing hitters just guessing up there at the dish.
First pitch coming your way next. And on the hill, the lefty, Braxton Garrett. Singy, he was impressive his last time out. Ready to go? Here's Garrett Hampson.
Fielder, number 6, Garrett Hampson.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And he lays down a bunt. Not in time. Hey! Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
No shame in his game. He extends his hitting streak by laying down a bump, and it counts for a reason. The streak lives to see another day. Nicely done to utilize some small ball right there.
Runner takes off. Pitch
No,
misses.
that's a ball.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Line to right, base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Batting third.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
They are being real aggressive to put some runs on the board, get 2 runners now in the scoring position. Excellent job of stealing second base and staying out of a potential double play. Now that can kind of backfire and kill your rally, but it worked out nicely. Now a chance to do some damage.
Outside with a breaking ball. And the count 1-2. 2 in scoring position, nobody out as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Way inside, gets out of the way. The 2-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And that is a big first out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup must be licking their chops with a lefty on the mound.
Now, to me, Boog, it shows the manager's trying to set these players up to have a big game. Facing an opposite-handed pitcher, you only get a fraction of a second longer to see the ball and decide to swing, but that can be the difference between a line drive and a swinging strike.
Outside corner, there's a strike. Batter challenges in a very big spot. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. And a A big swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. This guy with light tower power. 0-1. 2 on, 2 outs. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out. Leading off, Xavier Edwards. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Just off the outside edge. Now 1-2.
Oh.
Got him. 1 away. And time now for the Marlins lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
The 1-0.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
On the ground. Suarez throw to first in time. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Kyle Stowers, the next up for the Marlins.
Strike 1.
And that's hammered into right field. And that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
The 0-2. Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. Top of the second. Here's the Reds catcher, Jose Trevino.
Jose Trevino.
First pitch, and he has to get out of the way.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Out front, rip foul. The 1-2. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 2-2. Got him swinging.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Strike two.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Second inning here, no score. Swings and misses. And he strikes out the side. We head to the bottom of the second. And now for the Marlins, Javier Sinoja.
Ball, low.
Liner snagged at first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Huh. Ball.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. And now 2-2. Outside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And here is Heriberto Hernandez. Myers under it, and there's 2 down. Runner on the move. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Man on second, 2 down.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one to first, low. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. Bunting for a hit. Handles, throws to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out, and way to go.
Garrett Hampson now at the plate.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Trying to bunt his way on. Edwards. The underhand flip, but it's not in time. Base hit. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. And safe. It's a stolen base. That's 20 stolen bases for him this season. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Man at second. Strike two. Sets him down looking. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. So digging in, Ellie De La Cruz. He's 0 for 1.
Oh, that's inside.
The Reds with a chance to score first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Late swing fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Well, Siggy, this starting staff have been the backbone of the team, and once again, they're setting the tone.
Yeah, every time out, it seems like one of these arms steps up. That consistency is becoming their trademark.
Hard hit left side. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
The batter, number 9, second baseman.
Back to the top of the Miami order, Xavier Edwards, the next to hit.
Ball 1.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Misses. Ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. This one in the air, center field. Hampson should have this one. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
To third. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Late on that fastball.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Tapped softly to the right side, and a foul ball.
Whoa.
Next pitch misses. Full count now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
What a stop to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. 1 left for Miami. On to the 4th. Start of the 4th. Now it's the Reds DH, Sal Stewart. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Eugenio Florida.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Fourth inning underway, no score. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. That one felt good. The Reds score first. It's 2-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Here's Jose Trevino. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one ripped, but foul.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And a swing and a miss. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And he'll shoot. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. Top half of inning number 4. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Hit by pitch. Take your base.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. You put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Here's a ball that's hit right back up the middle. Clearly a base hit. I mean, that's one of those where you're expecting a guy from second to score.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Braxton Garrett out of the game, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Cade
Marlins,
Gibson takes
number
over on the
58.
mound.
Really tough spot to come into out of the bullpen. Bases loaded with multiple outs to get in a tight ball game. A lot can happen right here.
This one in the air, center field. Marcy settles underneath it. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And they're up by 3. Next for Cincinnati, Garrett Hampson. He's 2 for 2. Swing and a foul straight back. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
0-2 now. On the ground, right side. They take the force out there to beat him by an eyelash.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder, Dane Myers.
First offering. Runner goes in the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. And that's another stolen base for the league leader. Two on, two outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
That's ripped into the outfield. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Reds 3. Back in the ballpark, and it's been another dominant showing from this rotation, Singy.
Yeah, Boog, they've really established a rhythm in this one. You look at the way they've been attacking, it's going to be hard for this offense to get something going.
Low takes it to the bag. 1 pitch and 1 out. Now here is Javier Sanoja. That misses. Ball 1. And there's a ball. The 2-1. And a foul ball. The Fish trailing by 3. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
That one's back up the middle, and it gets through. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat. On the ground to third. The turn by McLean at second. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Reds 3 and the Marlins nothing. Back here in Miami, in now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. And first offering is fouled off.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. So far, they've got 7 hits within the first 3 pitches of an at-bat, so there's been no time to get comfortable on the mound.
1 up, 1 down.
And, you know, it's always interesting to see how teams attack the first pitch. What's their plan of attack going to be? Well, for this offense in this game, they're not waiting around.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Here's 0-1. Missed inside with the curve. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That's towards center. Marcy moving under it. And a couple of quick outs. Now the Marlins manager. Pitching change here. Lake Bacher.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Suarez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
2 down. Nobody on.
Whoa.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him. Third out. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Heriberto Hernandez. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
On the ground, McLean. Home man for the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Up next,
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Hicks in the box here and fouls it off for strike one. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5.
Ball.
Hicks working in new surroundings after getting selected in the Rule 5 draft in the offseason. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. You're watching Reds. We're back, and here's a look at how we got to this stage of the game. Jose Trevino getting ready to hit. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for Cincinnati, the left fielder, number 7, Spencer Steer.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Here comes the 0-1. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Bacher in his second season, 30 years old now, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2016.
That's a ball.
Trevino on at first, nobody out. Out towards right center field. 1 down. One out, man at first. Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
That one fouled off. And the 0-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Down and in, moved his feet. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Way out front for strike two. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. That's the first splitter we've seen. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Jacob Marcy. To the right side. Low. Steps on the bag. One pitch and one out.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
So a man aboard now with one away. And up next for Miami, Connor Norby has grounded out a couple of times.
No, that's a ball.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
In the dirt. The count 2-1. On a line out towards center. Hampson takes it in for the out. 2 away.
Up next for the Marlins, the third baseman, number 8, Javier Sanoja.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2.
Ball.
Stowers off of first with 2 away. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Calvin Fauché. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Shortened a bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. Bunting for a hit. Edwards. The flip, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
The right fielder.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one.
Runner on the go. Ball outside. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again. Man at second. And it's even up.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
The 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And now the count filled up 3-2. Got him swinging. 1 away.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So now with 1 away and a man at second, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one fouled off. Hit hard on the ground to short. In plenty of time to first. Got him. Swings through that one out in front that time. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Late with the swing there.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sight.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Welcome back in Singy. This is the best stretch we've seen from this team all season. Combine that with run support, and a victory is within reach.
Absolutely, Boog. And when the pitching and offense are clicking at the same time, that's when you start stacking wins and building real momentum.
Number 13,
Heriberto Hernandez, the next up for the Marlins. And there's a foul ball. The Reds leading by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
That finds the mark on the inside corner. And that skips into dirt. Good job to fight that one off. Struck him out looking. And that's 4 strikeouts. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Liam Hicks. 1 for 2.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
That is the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. You're watching Reds baseball on The Show, Ohio.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Marlins,
back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. John King. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
Strike 2.
Nope, outside.
Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. In the air, left field. Stowers in position. That's out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Steer in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. 2 down, nobody on. And it's fouled away. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Out number 3. Nobody left. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
The second baseman, Xavier Edwards.
Ball, slow.
Pick at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Out to center. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Up. Nope, that's away.
Hit on the ground to the right
Foul.
side. And that's just foul. Here's a 1-2. In the air to left center. Hampson turns to the right on the move. And there's 2 away. Now here is Kyle Stowers. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Nick Lodolo gives way. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
Caleb
Cincinnati,
Ferguson will take
number
over here.
46.
He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Ferguson.
Base knock, center field. And that keeps the inning alive.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
On the outside corner, that's strike 1. Norby thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Steer under it. And that ends the inning. All set to start the 9th in this one. In now for the Reds, Nathaniel Lowe. Movement in the bullpen, Ryan Gusto. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Phillips getting loose as well.
That's out the corner.
King, a 6'2 southpaw, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him swinging for the K. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Trying to bunt his way on. Bare hands it. Tough play.
No,
and he beats it. He's safe.
Up next,
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Now, Garrett Hampson. Runner takes off. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. One out, and a runner at second here at the top of the ninth. Bunting for a hit. Edwards flips it, but it's not in time. Base hit.
Up next from Cincinnati, the right fielder, James Myers.
Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And nobody's going to stop him on the bases today.
Couldn't have picked a better pitch to go on. It looked like he was going no matter what. But you steal bases so many times off the pitcher. You get that jump there. And if the catcher's great, he can make up the time. But if you've got good speed, he's not going to make it up.
Two on, one out. Hit on the ground to short. Lopez lays the plate.
No,
not in time. He's safe. It's 4-zip.
Up next from Cincinnati, the shortstop, Ellie.
Big at bat coming up with Ellie De La Cruz stepping in.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit. Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play. Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one pushed foul. Two now. On the ground right side, and it gets by him. Hampson around third. One run across. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Up next in Cincinnati, the designated
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. John King won't go any further tonight. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Ryan Gusto.
Huge opportunity to add on to the lead for this offense right now, but we'll see what he has to say about that. He's going to have to make some great pitches to work out of this jam, though.
The 0-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Suarez in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Two on, 2 outs. Just missed. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. That's to third. And that's the inning. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
The third baseman, number 8, Javier Sanoja.
Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and foul ball. The 0-1. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and it goes just foul.
That's the ball.
Right side, McLean throws to first in time, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Owen Casey.
Frank, woo!
One down, base is empty here in the 9th. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw comes in too late, and they come away without an out.
Up next for the Marlins,
Heriberto Hernandez, the next up for the Marlins.
Hernandez.
Hey!
Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Man at first, 1 away. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And that one gets past the catcher. Casey into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. Man at second. In the air, right field. 2 down. Runner at second, 2 down. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. This one in the air, right field. And that one is foul, so we'll try it again. 1 strike away. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Right through there, got him. That's the ball game.
These players know they have a long series ahead of them, but they come out, establish, and set the tone in the first game of the series. Very important to get that. Put you in the driver's seat to win game 2, and then push yourself to a series win, if not a sweep.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Miami Marlins. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, we get to see one of the hottest hitters in the league today. Quite the streak he's riding.
Seriously, Boog, he's been on fire at the plate. A major boost for this team, and I enjoy seeing greatness on display, and this guy just gets it done.
First pitch. Ready to go now. Here's Garrett Hampson. Bunting for a hit. Throws to first in time. One pitch and one out. Here's the lineup for the Reds. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Lone Depot Park just underway here. And the next pitch is way outside. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. Swings and misses. The high heat, too much on that one.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
And here is Ellie De La Cruz. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Got him. Third out. We go to the bottom of the first. On the mound for the Reds, Hunter Green. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Got the win in his last start. Gave up 1 hit as he pitched deep into the ball game. That was clearly a quality start. We'll see if he's got another one in him this time.
Out towards right center field. Myers on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away. Kyle Stowers, the next up for the Marlins.
Ball 1.
That one lifted to left. Friedel settles underneath it. And there are 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
That one fouled off. Late swing, foul to the left. Oh, 2 now. This one in the air center field. That is the inning. End of 1. And we're still scoreless. Back here in Miami, now the Reds cleanup hitter, Sal Stewart. Stewart with some struggles at the plate recently, not uncommon for rookies.
You know, Boog, at the start of my career, I got only 3 hits in my first month, but I kept at it, and I finished the year hitting 300. I know he's going through it a bit right now, but he's capable of figuring it out.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. So the call will stand. Still 1 challenge left for them.
Nope, that's inside.
No score here in the second. Suarez working through some struggles lately.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Jose Trevino. Over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Connor Norby.
Yeah! Ball, that's down.
Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some, Boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Hey!
Breaking ball gets the corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter. Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Over to Lowe. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. In now for the Reds, TJ Friedl. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Foul ball there. The 0-1. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Here's a 1-2. couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Top of the third, no score. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-2 now.
They're being just too aggressive at the plate right now. They clearly wanted to go for it early in this one, but it's mostly just resulted in swings and misses. Maybe it's time to slow things down just a little bit.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. And there's 2 down.
Batting none.
Next for Cincinnati, Will Benson.
Will Benson.
Hey!
Now he's challenging the called strike. And that one did miss. And the strike is overturned. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Lopez.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Out towards right center field. Benson coming on. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 down.
Batting in, the third baseman, number 8, Javier Noha.
Hey!
That one's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Stays alive. On the ground to short. De La Cruz fires to first in time.
Batting ninth, the catcher,
Joe Mack, the next up for the Marlins. Looking for his first big league hit right here.
That was absolute
outside.
gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by. Those are the pitches that make you wonder if this offense is being too patient with their approach. Lots of fastballs in for strikes, not even a swing. They're more than capable of making contact with those pitches, so they need to let it fly.
Over to Lowe. Marlins set down in order. On to the fourth, still scoreless. As we go to the top of the fourth, and now the designated hitter for the Reds, Garrett Hampson. Drag bunt back towards the mound. Tosses to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell in full speed, Boog.
I got to be honest with you. I couldn't tell either. As they ask for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge, we wait and see.
Yeah, and we usually get a couple of close ones every game, it seems, and this one is just about as close as it gets.
So they have decided to challenge the play, and now it's up to the replay umpires in New York to make the call. Here's one more look, Singy. Runner takes off. Pitching for a strike. He's in there.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Man at second. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
In the air, left field. Stowers gets under it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Big at bat coming up with Ellie De La Cruz stepping in.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Fought off foul.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up. Try to track the ball. Block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about. But some way, somehow, climb back into this at bat through the count.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout.
Up next for Cincinnati, the second baseman, Sal Cooley.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Base hit! In comes the first run of the game as the Reds take the lead.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now Eugenio Suarez. Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike one. Ripped, but it curls foul. There's a line drive to left field. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw in. Save, not in time to get him, and it's first and third with two away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the catcher, number 35, Jose Trevino.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two on, two outs. Ripped to short. They limit the damage here. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Here's a 1-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Ball two.
Hit hard, base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Up next,
Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field, so that definitely felt good.
Suarez slinging it to first in time. Jacob Marcy, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. And he takes one right on the black. And that is strike one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the bottom of the fourth.
Ball, that's out.
Registers the punch out and hits 101.
Up next for the Marlins, the first baseman, number 1, Connor Norby.
Outside corner, there's a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Man on second, 2 down. And right back to the mound. Slings to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. We go to the top of the 5th. In now for the Reds, T.J. Friedl.
T.J. Friedl.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Up next to Cincinnati.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Substitution being made at first. Here's the pinch runner for Cincinnati. Blake Dunn getting some more speed on the bases. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Man at second. That one is absolutely belted. Into the corner, but foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So now with 1 away and a man at second. Next for Cincinnati, Will Benson. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Stowers turns to the right on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Garrett Hampson.
Trying to bunt his way on. Edwards. The flip, but it's not in time. Base hit. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw, safe. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
2 on, 2 outs. Out to short, Lopez. Tosses to first, and that is that. Red back here at the ballpark. Let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Number 13, Heriberto Hernandez.
There's a strike. Popped up. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Owen.
That's a ball.
On the corner for a strike. On the ground. Throws to first in time.
The batter, number 6.
So digging in, Otto Lopez. Flied to right his first time. Now a rip into left center. And that's got extra bases written all over it. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
No, that's down.
That one misses. Ball 3.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
First and second, 2 outs. Joe Matt, the next up for the Marlins. That's to third. They get the force, and that's the inning. Still nothing on it. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Number 84, Blake Walker.
Check swing, and he went 0-1.
Hey!
Fights it off. He'll see another. Two now. Swing and a ball popped up. Edwards moving under it. And there's one down.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Stewart in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Cade Gibson, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Fauché getting cranked up as well. Close, but called the ball. And a count 2-1. Challenge from behind the dish here. Next pitch is outside. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
2 down, nobody on. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Carrying well. And it is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. 3rd home run of the season. And they add a run. It's 2-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Does an excellent job of getting his arms extended to get the fat part of the bat to the baseball. Wrists do not roll over. They stay through the zone and on plane. Excellent swing.
So 2 down. Jose Trevino, the next to hit. One now. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And that is that. Reds get a blast from Suarez. It's now a 2-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now for the Marlins, Xavier Edwards.
You know, these Marlins just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And there's 1 down.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one hops against the fence. Now he launches a throw over his head. Round second, digging for third. He'll make it up to third, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder. Here's the center fielder, Jacob Marcy. That one misses. Ball 1. And that's a base hit. In to score from third. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's 1. Over to first, safe.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Now at the plate, Heriberto Hernandez. Fires to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's now. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Calvin Fauché.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
That one missing inside. Out towards right center field. Hernandez settles under it. And there's 1 down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Dane Myers. Tap foul at the plate. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through it. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. So now 1 and 2. In the air to left center. Marcy on his way over. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The designated hitter, Owen Casey.
Ball.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And that puts the tying run on base.
These guys today are so great at handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Ball.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
That's ball 2.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you've got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Runner on the
That's
goal.
ball 3.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Couldn't have picked a better pitch to go on. It looked like he was going no matter what, but you steal bases so many times off the pitcher. You get that jump there, and if the catcher's great, he can make up the time, but if you've got good speed, he's not going to make it up.
So the tying run at second. Out towards left center. 1 away. Javier Sanoja, the next up for the Marlins.
Nope.
Swing and a foul out of play. That one
Ball
close, ruled a ball. Ball 2. Catcher challenges, and this could be a big momentum swing. They'll overturn the call and rule it a strike. Not only do they get a big reversal, but they keep their remaining challenge. Man at second.
Ball.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The 2-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Tying run at second base. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Pitch misses there, and it's a full count. Joe Mack next to hit for the Marlins. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
The catcher.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, get that first hit at the big league level.
Ball 1.
Runner at second, 2 down. Close
That's ball
one,
2.
doesn't get the call. And the count now 2-0. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Man on second, 2 down. Chop to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Marlins leave 1. They're down 2-1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Marlins,
back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Anthony Bender.
Well, Boog, yet another solid performance, all while keeping that hitting streak alive. What a run he's on right now.
And he lays down a bunt. Picks it up with a bare hand, and he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Well, these Reds really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits.
Runner takes off. Ball misses. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base. And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball. Man at second. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
That clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Three-two. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
De La Cruz swings through it for strike 1.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
There's a swing and a miss. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. Oh, right to the backstop. Catcher has it, fires to first. Runner on third after the stolen base, even with the dropped strike 3.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
In the dirt, but kept close. Runner stays put at third. 2 outs and a runner at third. And we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch gets away. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Two-two. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and that is that. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Marlins 1. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Check swing called strike. That is strike 2.
That's a really good take.
Got him looking for the strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied.
That swing completely changes the momentum of this game, Boog. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Now here is Jacob Marcy. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Ball.
Ripped to third and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Hunter Green won't go any further. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Brock Burke. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. Check swing, went around. Strike 1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Ball 2.
That
Ball
one
3.
misses, and now it's 3-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 2 down, nobody on. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. What a play. Inning over. But this clutch home run gets us even again. Through 8 full. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Miami, all set to start the 9th in this one. Eugenio Suarez now at the plate. Fastball for a strike. Comes up empty.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch. He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Comes the 2-2. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Line drive to short and caught.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Swing and a ground ball down the line, and it's foul. All tied up here at the top of the ninth.
Nope. That's inside. That's a ball.
Here's a 2-2. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Throw to first in time.
Up next for Cincinnati, the left fielder, Blake Dunn.
Blake Dunn digs in now. Flied to right his first time.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Two down, nobody on. Bunting for a hit. Handles, throws to first, and the inning is over. It's the ninth, and we are tied. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now for the Marlins, Heriberto Hernandez.
Heriberto Hernandez.
Sliced hard but foul. 0-1 now. Grounds one to short. Slings to first in time.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Nope.
Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. No challenges left for them now. Right through there for a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off. Ground ball up the middle. What a stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
It's such a great feeling when a team can rely on their shortstop to make a play like that. It builds up confidence for everyone on his team. It might even inspire a few more web gyms before the game is over.
Lopez stands in now and watches strike one. That one fouled off. Bird, 29 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2014. Up the middle, bounces it to first, but he digs it out, and the inning is over. So a lefty out of the pen.
Number 58.
Here's the center fielder, Dane Myers. 0 for 3 in this one. Swings through that one for strike one.
This guy's sink has so much drop at it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Can't make contact with the sweeper.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
On the ground to the left, Lopez. Throw to first in time.
You expect to see shortstops make great plays, and it's especially important in a big moment like that. Nicely done.
Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter, Spencer Steer.
Oh, great spot. He's looking to come through with that go-ahead run on base.
Comebacker to the mound. Slings to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Trying to bunt his way on. Edwards. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Really important at bat coming up now.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. There goes the runner. Pitch misses inside. Throw.
No,
save.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
And that's in there at the knees.
He loves being the guy at the plate in these spots. You need to be careful with him because he can change this game rather quickly.
Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. And the count 1-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Huge strikeout. On to the bottom of the 10th. And now for the Marlins, Javier Sanoja.
Now pitching for
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Tony Santillan. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That kicks the zone. Strike one. And fouled off. The Marlins with the winning run standing at second here in extra innings. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Way outside, ball one. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
That one to first, and a foul ball. A little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one fouled off. The winning run on second base.
That's a ball.
That one missed. Got him swinging for the strikeout. One left for Miami. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ellie De La Cruz. The switch hitter batting right.
Inside, ball one.
Man at second. That one ripped, but foul. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Nice grab. Throw to first, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Suarez in the box now. Takes strike one.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. In the dirt. Kicks away from the catcher. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. The Fish trying to keep this a 2-2 game. We are in the 11th. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Back here in Miami, all set for the bottom of the 11th. Kyle Stowers getting ready to hit. Clips the outside corner. Strike one. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
There's a strike. And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
One away. The winning run at second. 3, and that's 2 in a row. And he'll challenge that called strike. So up next, Connor Norby, 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a strikeout. Right through there for a strike. Not close with that one, and that is ball 1. Late swing, fouled off. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Gets a piece and stays alive. In the air, right field. And that will end the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard.
For the Marlins,
here's the Reds catcher, Jose Trevino. 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a flyout. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw quickly into third. They're at the corners now to start the inning. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. The Reds with the go-ahead run at third, here deep into extra innings. Swings and misses, struck him out. And that is a big first out. In now for the Reds, Dane Myers. The corners are in, middle infield playing back for the double play. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here in extra innings. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two on, 1 out. And that skips in the dirt. And he couldn't hold back. He's run up on strikes. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
He gets to it with a slide, and that's a great play for the out. Reds back here at Lone Depot Park. Bottom of the 12th inning now. Heriberto Hernandez now at the plate. Grounded to low. A flip to the pitcher covering. The winning run moves up to third, so they'll be happy with that. Runners breaking for the plate. It's a pitch out. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2. 2 down, nobody on. And here in extra innings. Late swing, foul to the left.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
Got him swinging, and the inning is over. It's the Reds 2 and the Marlins. Inning number 13 set to go. Now it's the Reds DH, Garrett Hampson. And that bunny towards first, Norby. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. The 1-0. Now a pop-up on the infield. And a couple of quick outs. Go-ahead run on base. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's got a chance. Runner from third in to score. And they've got the lead in extra innings. The relay. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. And now this crowd. Back here in Miami. Last half of the 13th set to go. Otto Lopez getting ready. Emilio Pagan on to try and close it out.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Just missed.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
Now he breaks as bad as it's put in play. That's a base hit. Here's the throw. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. Back even, it's 3-3. On a line out towards center. Brings it in, and there's one away. One out man at first. Joe Mack, the next up for the Marlins. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Now the 0-1. Way out front for strike two. That's inside. One down, winning run at first. And we're deep into extras. Stays alive. On the ground, right side to Elliott, second for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. We'll keep pushing on. All tied up at 3 apiece. So the runner in scoring position, no outs. Sal Stewart digs in now. He's trying for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third, and he's in there easily. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Throw down to third, but he's back safely. Here's a 1-1. Fought off foul. One, two now. And downstairs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Breaking ball misses down and away. De La Cruz stands at third with one gone in the inning. And ball four to a board.
Take your base.
Up next to Cincinnati, the catcher, number 35.
It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. And here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. Up the middle, lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the third out of the inning. On to the bottom of the 14th. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Nope. Ball one. Inside ball.
Base hit into the outfield. Runner around third. Throw is offline. This one's over. And the Marlins walk it off in 14.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Three, our final score, a one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.